What's up? How we doing, guys? We're on a delay here, so saying hello to you guys in the future or in the past. I do love playing poker, but if I have one gripe with poker that you can't do without, truly, it's the delay. But it's there for a reason. I want to be able to show you guys my cards because I I can't think of any other way to watch poker. There is a streamer mode that GG Poker has where you can not show the cards and play like that. But I just feel like that's not the way I'd want to watch it, so that's not the way I'm going to stream it. So we do have a 5-minute delay. Good to see everyone here. Chess Dude Guy. So appreciate your 69-month resub, man. You made it. We got some tunes on. I'll do my best in this event here. I think that, yeah, we're playing against some pretty good players. I'm definitely not a total poker noob, as in, like, have no clue. I've played before. I played an event with Alexandra before, also with WSOP. And I played online. We've done some poker on stream before. So, definitely not a total noob, but in the grand scheme of things, I'm a total noob. Especially in this $5,000 WSOP main event. We are going to be one of the noobiest noobs in this whole thing. But luckily, the main people I'm competing with are also noobs and influencers. So while I am competing in the main event, and of course I'm trying to do as well as possible, I'm also competing against these influencers. You might know a few of them. Eric Rosen, I know, is playing. Alexandra. Dina Belenkaya. So I'm competing against them to just be to do the best amongst the influencers. So that's my actual goal. Should start in just 1 minute here or less. I haven't streamed poker in a little while, especially not like this. So I want to make sure the layout makes sense here. So I think that this lobby will pop open some windows with the actual tables. And so I'll make sure that you guys can see those when those pop up. But yeah, it should be starting in a minute. Okay, so let me make sure. Let me add another window here so you guys can see. There we go. Okay, let me this down here. There we go. Guess we can leave it like that. Good luck, Amon. I'll be supporting Rosen, though. Damn. It's like that, is it? Just getting started. Trying not to go too crazy too early. Man, cards are not too interesting yet. It's always like always a big decision, like when to play your first real hand. As a noob, I guess I'm gonna just wait for something interesting. Thank you, Moo was 16 months with Prime. Yeah, they're not. I mean, I'm big blind right now, so let me see a flop. I can't go at 10-2. So, who all's in this? So Alexandra. Alexandra is playing. Hey, Mr. Monopoly. Eric Rosen is playing. Myself. Someone named KRL, Dina Belankaya, and I think 5UP, who I've played poker events with before. I can't call that. Can't call that. So I am a last minute addition to this tournament, so I definitely am not practiced. That's for sure. So I will be a little out of it. Okay, at least we can play this hand. Yo, thanks, no regret. Appreciate you, my man. A little out of my comfort zone here. Okay, what do they call this? An open-ender? This is a pretty big bet size, eh? I'm a little frightened. Maybe this is the, maybe this is the first-hand jitters, you know? So we have definitely nothing. I mean, I was betting on a draw. I'm definitely too pussy to play it properly. Because I don't really know. I feel like I'm supposed to bet here. But I'm not really sure what I'm doing because I guess I'm trying to play that as if I'm on a draw, which I am. But I thought that he might assume that I hit the hearts. So I feel like if I mean, obviously if I check there, there's no point in playing the hand. So I feel like what I don't know is how to actually size bets properly. It's probably the main thing I have zero understanding of in poker. Like what certain bet sizes mean, I think I have a abbreviated understanding of maybe what certain hands are going for. Maybe the position that I'm in on the table and what that means for certain hand ranges. Zero idea about that. So that was a spot where I feel like I was supposed to bet. Probably coulda, woulda, shoulda bet better or different, but I'm not really sure he was putting down jacks. Like trips, I mean. So I don't think he was really putting it down, which means I was probably going to lose it anyway. Okay. This is like one of those spots where I don't really feel good about ace-8 offsuit. This is one of those like noob calls where someone raises and I fold. But I don't know. Are you really supposed to put down an ace? Okay. Yeah, it's amazing. Poker really brings the people out. Hello, Czech Manarov, Tim. He saw me bet with nothing before. I think I'm playing the same guy. So, yeah, it doesn't surprise me to see this behavior. Jeez. I mean, I feel like checking in that position. Are you really going with like a big hand? I just feel like he can tell I'm not a good player, which is honestly the dead ass truth. But I feel like when you're in the big blind like this, you're not like you're checking with literally any. You could have any two cards right now. I feel like I just don't really like playing against this guy, to be honest. So what? I'm gonna fold this, I guess. But mainly because I actually just want to like have some longevity in the tournament. I don't think I should fold there, but sometimes I have trouble making what I believe is the best decision. I guess it's kind of like in chess. If you're like a lower rated player, it's better to follow a plan even if it's wrong than have no plan. So there, I guess if I was following my plan, I probably would have called. But I don't really like playing against this guy, and I don't really like him bullying me with these bets. Feels bad already. But I feel like he's playing with any two cards in the big blind there. So that seemed like a spot where my ace-8 was probably at least playable. Hey, we got the hand. 69. It's weird. It displayed as 6-9 and then it switched to 9-6. Maybe they have a thing about diamonds going in front or higher card in front. I'm not sure. I'm going to fold that. Hello to Alan. Wow. Alan LBQ, big 73-month resub from Alan. 82 months from Swole. We had a 69 months from Chess Dude Guy. Man, poker really brings people out. Thanks, Sador. Thanks for the 18 months. Muwas. Cheers again for 16. Yeah, that's probably one of the most interesting parts of poker for me that I think, how to describe it? I feel like if you're a poker player, then you know that the decisions you make are based on a long-term strategy. Like, you want to always take the best decision because you're a poker pro, you play poker, and so in the long run, it'll pay off. The way I'm thinking of it is like, that's not me. I play poker once in a blue moon. So I don't necessarily want to make the decisions that are going to work out in the long run. Wow, he was right that he didn't have a king. So this guy went all the way with ace queen, eh? Pocket sevens. This is a very, like, lame spot to have pocket sevens, I feel. Wow, everyone just folded. But it's like, I guess I'm playing this. Jesus. Don't think I could have like a more disgusting flop for sevens. I think I'm just paying him if I call here. I don't regret calling initially though. Just, what do they call it? Set hunting? Set hunting? I can't play that. I have to be a better player to play that. That's one thing that I'd love to hear an experienced player's take on. And every time I've asked an experienced player, they've actually said that they kind of have the same feeling. But I wonder how honest they're being. So when you have pocket whatevers, it always feels like a shit hand. That's the way I feel. If I have pocket sixes, pocket sevens, pocket eights, I don't know how to play the hand because, yeah, I call whatever, I get to see a flop. I don't hit a six if I have pocket sixes. And then there's a higher card than a six on the table. It's like, what do I do? Someone bets. It's like, am I calling? I never know how to play those hands. Massive noob when it comes to those. 10 gifted subs if I win 7-Deuce. Drown undead. You know, when I played with Alexandra, there was a side pot between us for winning a hand with 7-Deuce. And what, fucking, as we're talking about it, 7-Deuce would be crushing this hand. Wow, okay, so, by the way, this, I don't think you guys can see... Actually, maybe I should move this over. This is actually better. Here we go. I just want you guys to be able to see the, you see that thing on the left-hand side? That's the prop bet. So that shows my position according to the other streamers. Or just put that cam like that. That looks all right. So I'm 5 out of 6. Obviously not doing well. 7-Deuce would crush this hand, so hilarious we're talking about it. I'm gonna flag in poker the way I do in chess. Rip me. Thanks for the 6 months there, Drown Undead. So, for me with poker, like, I just get nervous because whenever I play these events, I don't want to just bust out like immediately. And I feel like I'm so capable of doing that. In fact, even the event that I played with Alexandra in person, I actually 10-Deuce, like, jeez. I actually busted and then bought back in and made it work, but I busted the initial buy-in. So, oh. Let's use some of our time and then check. You know, really thinking here. Get me the fuck out of this hand. This is like a, you know, a good person would just bet and take the pot, but he's checking. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Wow, we won a hand. I won a blind. Fucking massive. The confidence is peaking. All-time high right now. All-time high. Now I'm going to use the winnings from my last hand, and I'm going to invest them into this hand. I'm investing them. Okay, not the worst. The table knows that I'm a weak player. It's hard to hide it. Um, I'm not sure I want to pay the amount of money that he's going to ask me to pay. I'm not sure I want to pay it. Well, he checked, and I'm really, really, really going on absolutely nothing here. We have no claim to this board. So this is the thing where, like, obviously a bet would maybe take down the pot. Although if I were him, I'd probably call it. I'm not sure I was gonna bet anything to the size where he would fold. I wouldn't fold if I was him. But I was never really in it. I was investing my winnings from the previous win. Thank you, Amanda Law, with the 100 poker bets. Tri-State 7, thanks for 36 months. Obviously, my celebrating that pot win was kind of irrelevant because it wasn't really a pot win. So I still need an energy boost from, like. By the way, 4 out of 6 means that as rough as it's going for me, it's going rough for others as well. It's a tough event. I mean, you're playing against people that really do play this goddamn game. Hello, Nidsid Prime, Fret, Marshmallow. Gotta stop limping. I know. I mean, it's just like such a bad habit. But until I have the confidence to play with the right sizings, etc., I'm just gonna be a limp bra. You know? Really, I'm a call bra. Because I feel like I raise, someone re-raises, and I'm like, fuck me. You want to see a fucking alpha? You want to see an alpha? Yeah, I could be a raise. I could be a raise, brah. Want to see me raise, brah? Wow, I'm really raising. For you. This is all your fault. I read your comments, 5 minutes in the future. This is all your fault. My cam is blocking bottom right. Yeah, I feel like there's not really much going on there. What do you think? I can change it. But honestly, I can remove the cam, to be quite honest with you. But I feel like there's nothing going on there. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't realize it was my go. Jeez. I'm constantly, like, flagging. So, yeah. Thanks for the raise advice. But I feel like if you're going to be a raise bra, you have to know how to play in general. Like, you have to be able to back up your raises. I don't. If I raise and I don't hit anything, then I'm just like, okay, sorry. I fooled. We've only won one hand, and it was trashed here. So, don't. We haven't done anything yet. All we've done is bleed 9,000 chips. All we've done is bleed 9,000 chips. Hello to you, Bitsia. streaming with a delay is kind of entertaining for me too, because I get to like watch you all sweat a hand, and I'm like, I already know the result. I already know what's gonna happen. Nines, pocket nines. Jeez, he had a straight and he had pocket nines. Impressive, impressive. Something about queen six feels like a nice hand, but I'm gonna fold it. Just looks aesthetically satisfying. Queen six suited, that is. Maybe the diamonds. What do you guys think is the most aesthetic suit to have suited cards of? Let's say you have 9-10 suited. Which one satisfies you the most? Diamonds? Like 9-10 of diamonds, 9-10 of clubs, hearts, or spades? I'm trying to think, but if I'm being honest, the least satisfying is clubs for some reason. Diamonds feels the most satisfying. This open thing is a little weird. That's why I keep flagging here, because like it tells me to open my cards. Jack deuce ain't it. I feel like it's diamonds is the best. And then maybe spades, hearts, clubs. These are the things I think about as a weak poker player. So like, which suits look the best? When I'm losing 9,000 chips, how do I look the best? If I'm not gonna be the Chad that backs up a raise with another raise, then I shouldn't be raising at all. We have to accept that we're beta noob and just play like the tight noob we are. Okay. Man, this person took a lot of chips off me for sure, but they've been dominating the table, yes. I'm a low T calling beta. I don't have the alpha energy. I might be the first guy to like touch 40,000. Like for there to be a 4 in front of my chip total. I mean, am I really calling this 9-4? Probably it's like a good price to do it, but now on break. Wow, we're 187. Damn. Look at Alexandra go. Holy smokes, number 5. She must have, like, someone must have all in or something? Or just a massive hand. Let's go, Alexandra. What the fuck? Yo. On a break already. So what? Are there breaks every 30 minutes? How does it work? So there's only 215 players, and I'm 187th out of 215. Hey baby, we in here. We in here. All it takes is one hand, stick on the ice. One moment can change everything. Go Alexandra. All right, so we chill here for what? Like, where? How long's the break? We get to know. Can't really tell how long the break is. Oh well, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes or something. We'll hang. Oh, good point. Maybe there's some auto open settings. Good point. Table theme. Shuffle. Oh, here we go. Ah, there we go. Oh, there we go. I was wondering why there was no timer. I guess people were still playing hands. That's why. Jeez, well, we made it till the first break. Holy fuck. We made it till the first break. Oof. How long do you think we're going to last in this tournament? Over, under. Over, under. Maybe we only make it a couple breaks. You're starting dealer school this coming week, Pawn Gobbler? That's very interesting, sir. Very interesting. I don't know anyone who's ever done that, so that's cool. I wish you the best success, man. Sounds exciting. Pilsners pay my Bilsners. Great username. 7-month Prime. Dusty Bottoms, thanks for the 9 months of Prime as well. Oh, I'm feeling hella lonely with the delay. You got that right. Oh no, my queens is Rosen, of course. I didn't even. Obviously, I was expecting like to see Eric Rosen for some reason, but of course it would be a username. That's a good username. He's also killing it. Alexandra and Rosen. Let's go. Let's go. Alexandra tweeted. Let me retweet this. What the fuck is Rosen's Twitter? Oh, I am underscore Rosen. Hard to find him. There he is. Yeah, had to get a little tweet out for the boys, you know? What are these chips things? Is that like what's going on here? Never didn't see those there before. Apparently Alexandra just beat. Did Alexandra just beat Dina, or did Rosen just beat Dina? I can't believe these fucking fours. Um, but I think Alexandra just beat Dina. Alexandra had ace ace, and Dina had king king. Tough, tough. So I'm almost last because one of the competitors is out. Isn't this weird? What are my chips doing here? Oh, they just went away. Okay, yeah, I don't know what that was, but the chips were like blocking my cards. I barely see them. Ace 3? I mean, what are we doing here? It's an ace, so I feel like, oh, I'm supposed to play it. uh, is this where I'm gonna lose to like a flush or something? I'm pretty scared of losing to this flush. This is definitely what's gonna happen to me. Is he really? Is he really? Okay. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I bet 1,000 at the end, and to be quite honest with you, I bet it because it looked like such a dumb bet that I figured he would call it. And I don't think he would have called it if I did like more than that. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm almost using how bad I am in my favor. Of course, I knew I was gonna, well, most likely win it. If he had the flush, he had the flush. That would have surprised me based on how he played it. But I'm so bad that I bet like 33% of a big pot, and he was probably like, "What the fuck is this guy doing?" And just called. Okay, I have pocket overs, and at least I have a club. This is not a bad spot. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to be betting here, but okay. Obviously, that's a very lucky card. We have a full house here. So I can only hope that somehow he hits something. Okay, he just bet big. Quite literally, you'd have to have 5-6 of. Like, you'd have to have a straight flush here. I believe me, I have no idea about this bet sizing. I just click numbers. I see 50%. I see, you know, I just click. There's no way he has to have a straight flush. One thing about noobs is we don't bet big. We don't bet big unless we have it. You know, trust me. Trust me. What? This guy called with a pair of fucking fours? He didn't even have the flush. Oh my god, these people think I'm actual dog water. No, but like, they think I'm so bad. What? No respect. Bro came in with a pair of fours and called all that. There's no way. Well, hey, you know what? Underdogs on top, baby. Exclamation mark underdog in the chat. You know? If they're gonna doubt me, I'll use it against them. They actually think I'm so bad. I mean, they're not wrong, but the way they're playing right now, I can't take anyone seriously. I don't know how you call with a 4 there. How could I possibly be bluffing? That would be the most insane bluff ever. Because he didn't even re-raise or anything. He actually just called and thought that his 4 would beat. He assumed I had like just pure 0. I'm riding the momentum, so I'm gonna make a soft noob call here. I would basically fold this anytime, but you know, I'm feeling myself. All right. Oh, my bad, Devarno. Thanks for the clarification. I understood wrong. That she had the aces, but Dina lost the aces. That's a real tough beat. Feels bad. Ending your tournament on ace feels bad, man. Uh, Nothing much going on here. I'm gonna be reacting to a lot of y'all's messages like really delayed. I just saw you guys see the hand where I had 3 aces, and all I can say is like maybe I'm sure I'm not playing any hand correctly. So believe me, I'm definitely open to criticism. It's, I'm sure I'm misplaying, but all I'm gonna say is that I do feel a slight bit of nervousness and a slight sense of responsibility to like stay in the event. I want to stay in the event. Like I want to stream it. I don't want to just be knocked out. So I am definitely nervous to like go all in or something crazy if it gets to that. So I'm not trying to go too ham, if that makes sense. But I'm looking at the feedback after the hands. Trying to learn as we go. Machine learning. Okay. Let's see this. This is why it's enjoyable for me to watch it back. At the time, I didn't even notice that he had 3 fours. I was like, he has a pair of fours. He had 3 of them. So it's a completely reasonable call. So I've been operating for the last 5 minutes under the guise that I'm just fucking big man on campus, you know, Tonka T. When actually, I'm still the noob I thought I was. But, you know, it was a good 5 minutes. You guys brought me back down to earth, but I had a good time these last 5 minutes. I'm not gonna lie. Well, it was nice while it lasted. And now I see that he actually did have 3 of a kind. Oh well. It's kind of like if if something, let's say we're playing a chess game and like there's a mate in one or something, and someone says, "Oh, you missed a mate in one, Queen G5," and then I go check if it was a mate in one, and I can check it immediately. And let's say it was a mate in one, and you were right, I'd be like, "Oh shit, yeah, that actually was a mate in one. I didn't see that." But because there's a 5 minute delay, then you guys are like, "Oh, there's 3 4s," and I'm sitting here 5 minutes later being like, "Oh yeah, there was 3 4s. Shit." But then meanwhile, I have to read a thousand comments being like, "There was 3 4s." I'm like, "I know, I see it now." But I can't stop the onslaught of comments. It's like overflowing. I'm like, easy guys, I see it now. I get it, I get it. I didn't notice that. My bad, my bad. Uh. Oh, no one called. Yeah, it's on GG Poker. We have a few commands: exclamation mark WSOP and exclamation mark GG Poker. I ain't fucking with you. I ain't touching that one. We'll be big blind next, though. I see the blinds just went up. 150, 300. Thank you to Malcolm Reynolds, 38 months. Rap Frank, 41 months. And Big Shorgio, a tier 3. Thank you, Shorge. Thanks for the tier 3, 31 months from Shorgio. We're a check fold energy here. 5-3. Disgusting. Disgusting. I can't call this. That's a good question. Like, what's the threshold of hand? Like, how bad can it be before it's worth to limp in? Like, to call a raise is what I'm saying. So I feel like if there was like a lot of people in the pot, then I'm more incentivized. I'm getting a better price. I don't know. I could be totally wrong there, but that's my understanding. If there's like many people, then weaker cards will perform better. I mean, 3-5 would have been decent here, but obviously not thinking with hindsight. But yeah, like what kind of bad hands can you play? Because you're definitely willing, if you've already committed half the price, or ish, half the price, then you're obviously more willing to play. But I wonder what kind of threshold we should be dealing with. Pocket sixes, the number one hand I have no fucking clue how to play. But you know what? We're set mining. That's what the kids say, right? Set mining. I'm here to set mine. Whoa! I don't know if I'm here to play for those kind of stakes. Buddy, I think I might have to back out here with raise, re-raise. I think I'm backing out here. I was ready to set mine Ferda, but well, especially if this guy calls, I'm fucking out of there. No. 3 raises? I'll see y'all later. Peace out. Of course there's going to be a 6 on the flop. That's the way life works. Of course there is. Oh my god, is this guy going to go all in or something? We got some big hands on the table, boys. Thank god I got the actual fuck out of there. There's a lot of money in there. 48,000? Jeez. This guy just bet 6,000 into 48? Am I wrong in thinking that's like fucking flicking a penny into the fountain? This is the biggest hand that I have seen, like, for sure at our table. So this is massive right here. Holy fuck. I can't even imagine dealing with this much money in there. He bet 31,000 all fucking in. Someone is getting fucked here. Oh my goodness. This is intense. Holy shit. Pocket aces against pocket kings. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. So brutal. What a hand. Oh man. This guy was doing so well too. Aces and kings. That feels like the most common. That's what happened to Alexandra and Dina as well. Oh my goodness. Seven, eight. I gotta back out here. This guy just threw an egg at him? Okay, that's funny. I just realized that's like an emote thing you can do. Okay. I like that. I like that. Oof, the calm after the storm at this table, eh? I feel like everyone's on like a downer after that massive hand. I'm watching you guys enjoy that massive hand between these two. That was crazy. King 6 off. Wow, I'm impressed by you guys. As soon as you saw all the bets, quite a few of you were like ace ace versus king king. I mean, I guess that's not the craziest thing to put together, but still. While it's a possibility, I'm not sure I would like assume it's definitely the case, but you guys know best. Lines going up. We got a premium hand here. I'm not sure what the word premium applies to. This feels like a premium hand. Ace queen. Holy shit, raise. I'm not sure I want to get involved here. I get fucking scared. 3,000 is very callable, though. I'm definitely calling that. I gotta call this. Ace queen. Fuck me, right? Who all's in this hand, actually? Just us two? How do you tell who's in the hand? Curious. Like, I guess he'll continue to bet here, but this is not my board. This is not my board. I feel like this is where I lose money. That's all I'm gonna invest. Wow. He folded. Wow. We really bullied him. Oof. Oof. Really bullied him there. Really gave him the long dick of the law. Oof. Oh yeah. Starting to fucking give me some respect at this table, eh? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. I have to call for you guys. Because of my big dick energy last time, I'm calling. It's 7-deuce. It's 7-deuce, baby. Check. I know this is not the spot to bet. But let's fucking just give her. Oh, we're winning with 7-deuce as well. Oh, put some fucking respect on my name. Where are those subs? Somebody said if we win with 7-deuce, subs. Where's that guy? Put some fucking respect on my name. Wally Renfield, 26 months. Thank you, buddy. Benjamin, 10 months with Prime. And Big Johnny DJ, 96 months. Tier 3. Holy smokes, Johnny. 8 years of support, of bouldering. Go, Johnny. Thanks so much. We'll be doing some more bouldering soon, Johnny. Our buddy Keith is coming to town in October, and we're going to get some climbing in there. Going to spam climbing. Jeez, what a board. What a board. Anyone got a royal flush for the boys? Anyone got a royal flush ski? This is a scary ass club board. We're rounded up to 69,000 chips right now. Nice. Nice. Oh, set miner. Wow, and he managed to get that call in when there were 4 clubs on the board. That's impressive, to be honest with you. So this is where, like, I don't know. This is not a lot to call. I'm just gonna do it just to experiment. Missed fucking everything. I don't think that's a bad. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I don't think that's a bad play. For only like 400 chips just to see a flop, you never know what you're gonna see. I don't mind doing that. Trying to get more used to like playing when you're in the big blind and small blind, to be fair. Okay, I mean, probably a Giga Chad would re-raise this, but I'm still a beta cuck, so. Diamonds scares me, which is kind of why I want to bet and scare him away from that. I know I have an ace, but diamonds, like, whenever I see all suited, that that scares me. So I don't mind betting there and just winning the hand. Oof. This is an ego call. This is an ego call. Not a good call, but just trying to get a little wet, you know? Just trying to play some hands, keep the stick on the ice. I don't mind, pay it off. I don't mind. I think these guys got better hands than me. Much better. And I'm not going to stick around here. But just see a flop, you know? I'm feeling myself. Table bully, you know? Got to get my feet wet in every hand. Let people know I'm here to play. But no, you gentlemen can have it. Let me think a little bit here. Tough decision for me. You know, I'm laying down a big hand. Oof. Boy, let me really think about this one, hey? I think hitting this 5 is actually probably bad for me if I had stayed. Somebody's got a better hand here. Although, to be honest, they're kind of betting, like... I don't know how to describe it, but I don't feel like anybody has anything too good. Holy shit, that's a big raise. Okay, I take it back. I'm sorry. Yo, Absonics. I'm not even sure if it was you who said that, but shout out to Absonics with the 5 gifties. Thanks so much. 2-7, man. Let's go. Making it work, making it work. Jesus. This hand's getting sweaty too. This Lucky, man, he is ready to spend chips. What kind of raise is this? Leaving yourself with 18,000? May as well go all in. Yeah, he's going all in. Have to call. Kings? Oh, but the 6s. The quad 6s. He was playing him like a fool. Oh, that is dirty. That is dirty. And the overall chip leader in the whole event is at my table right now. Oh, that was disgusting. Man, this guy is peaking right now. He played him like a fiddle. Quad 6s. The guy had a full house and lost. Can you blame him? Going all in with pocket kings and a full house? He lost to quad fucking 6s. Maverick of Atlas. Thanks for the year with Prime, bro. I definitely don't do any raises except just like whatever the basic, whatever the like preset raise amount is. I think I just click the preset. So again, what I always say is like, I really don't know about the sizings, the bet sizings. My ace might be good here. There's a whole bunch of random nothing here. 538. I'll probably call. Well, I mean, sorry, I'll definitely call, but I mean, Chad would raise. I'm not sure that either of us have anything. I feel like he probably has like a fucking pair of 7s that he's gonna beat me with after I check, but let's check energy. Pair of 2s. Okay. I had the the read sort of right. He had something that I'm sure I could have bet him off of, but I'm just inexperienced, honestly. Like, not that confident, not that good at that stuff. I don't know how else to describe it. Just inexperienced. Kifto, thanks for the 34 months with Prime. Just getting a feel for it here, boys. Getting a feel. Obviously, that was a moment that I knew existed and didn't really capitalize on. Maybe next time I feel that way, I'll just chuck the money in. And if we're wrong, we'll pay for it. But I did get a feeling that he was kind of checking a trash pair that he was going to beat me with ace high. Okay. Shit. I know you guys are probably excited, but this is fucking bad. This is bad. Kings are what people leave the tournament with. Pocket kings is like a death wish. Somehow it always like turns against you. See? This is what I'm fucking saying. How many times have we seen hands where someone re-raises like this? Like, oh my god, he's gonna have aces. And we're just gonna leave the event right now. Oh, it's happening, boys. It's our turn. We've been selected. Natural selection. Oh my god. Oh my god, and this guy's thinking. Fuck. Oh my goodness. I can't fold. If I call, this guy is he fuck me. Fuck me. I'm good. I'll see you guys later. Book my ticket home already, you know? He's gonna re-raise. We're gonna end up all in. Someone has pocket aces. Fuck me up. Oh my goodness. Someone has a queen. I know it. I know it. I'm dead, boys. Fuck me. I don't know how to play these. Like, I have the kings, great. And then shit like this ends up on the board. And it's like, what the fuck do I do? I don't know how to play it. I'm very intimidated by these sorts of things. It's like, great, I can call, but like, what's the situation here, you know? Like, someone fucking has a queen. Some Giga Chad has ace queen. He folded. Oh my god. Even ace king beats me now. At least I have a royal flush draw. And obviously a straight draw. I can hit a full house. I probably have to call most things here. Oh, that's a really weak bet. Like, I mean, I'm speaking as if I actually know poker. Maybe that's not a weak bet. That seems like a weak bet. Why am I sensing weakness here? For no reason. It just seems like a very strange amount. Am I getting trapped here? My instinct is to raise. Well, fuck me. I said that the next time I felt that way, I was just going to put the money in, so I'll learn the hard way, I guess. We'll learn the hard way. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The last time I bet, I had it. I mean, I have something. I don't have nothing. But kings just always gives me a bad feeling, you know? Just gives me a bad feeling. He folded. Let's fucking go. That's a big win for your boy. Get him out of here. Let's get some fucking energy in here. 5-minute delay energy. Okay, now I'm big blind. Need to focus here. This guy's short stacked, so that's a definite call. In fact, we can probably just like kind of bully him. Like he doesn't have a lot of chips. We can especially with our stack. I think we can. I don't know. Just like he'll fold unless he has something. Yeah, we can just win the pot pretty easily here. Because we know for sure that Chen with that chip stat A6 small blind. This guy re-raise. Maybe this is soft, but I'm just gonna fuck off here. Just gonna back out. We're folding this one. We fold in this. Yeah, getting out of here. Getting out of here. We fold these. You guys just saw that big hand, that big dub. Let's go. Let's go. I've been chilling since then, you know? The fingers are still tingling. The fingers are still tingling. I like our table, you know? I like the lads at our table. Starting to get a feel for him, you know? We're hanging out. Getting used to one another. Six, seven, eight, nine. I did have a four, so yeah, the board would have to be my straight. There's no part for me in this hand, that's for sure. The rabbit thing I realized, by the way, that's like you click it, it tells you what card would have come. Does anyone actually use that? Because that just seems like the worst idea ever. Why would you ever do that to yourself? The worst decision you can make in poker is to make choices based on hindsight, right? Or like result oriented decisions, like or conclusions. Like, oh, I should have done that because this would have happened. Isn't that the worst possible thing you can do? Why would you ever check that? Okay. Raise Ferda. Oh, we got another break. All right, so Eric Rosen's still doing really well, top 10. Shout out to Eric Rosen. We got this guy at our table. Lucky guy 123. We're in 32nd place, and Alexandra is somewhere between Rosen and myself. Obviously, because we're third in the last longer event, so. Oof, another break. Oh, what are we saying, boys and girls? What are we saying? Yo, that quads hand was actually nuts. That was the biggest pot. That was crazy. Must be some hands just finishing. So I guess there was a break after 30 minutes because it was on the hour. So I guess from now on, there's probably just breaks every hour, right? Because this break was right before 4 p.m. Eastern, my time. And the next break will be before 5, I guess. Makes sense? Which two people are you thinking are pros, Tim? And based on what? I literally have no idea. Is Lucky a poker pro? Like, can you tell by their like usernames or their playstyle or what? So we're 33 out of 354. Not bad. But yeah, like I said, Alexandra and Eric Rosen are both doing well. Alexandra stacked Dina early, so that helped. That's for sure. Shout out to Rosen. Doing well, doing well. Coming from a non-variance game, does the variance in this game bother you? There's an interesting discussion about variance in chess on Twitter. I know Robin Van Kampen was posting about it. Fabi was posting about it. Obviously, it was tied to that Hans thread. But there is variance in chess. There is luck. It's pretty much an objective game, but there's definitely luck based on like not noticing a resource that was available or like just getting fortunate. Better players get more fortunate than weaker players. That's for sure. So I disagree that there's no luck in chess, but I get your point, obviously, and I don't mind it, not at all. Because I think there's still an objectively best strategy in a given situation, and it's a long-term game. It's like if you make the best decision in the long run, it'll pay off. It's kind of like don't panic when a stock you buy a stock and it immediately goes down. It's like this stock has shown over the last decade, 2 decades that it performs. So just make the right decisions, and in the long term, it pays off. So I definitely don't have anything against a game like that. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right. Need to refill my water. Staying hydrated here. Are we calling this from the big blind? Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay, we have what do they call it? Backdoor hearts and a gut shot. I mean, obviously maybe it's not obvious, but I'll check. I also have 2 overcards. Not the best card for me. I'll probably call a small bet here. But Jack of Diamonds, definitely not a good card for me. Yeah, it's like, what price do you want to enter for? That's not it for me. Especially with them both calling. Sorry, especially, man, one of them calling. Especially with them both in, rather. If he had bet and another guy had folded, I probably still would have folded, but at least the decision would have been different. Since when have I been playing poker? I mean, I know how to play it, but I definitely do not play it regularly or often. But I for sure know how to do it. I played an in-person event with Alexandra in Vegas. I did all right there. Like, I'm definitely not total noob, but in this event, believe me, I'm noob. Hand was too bad, too trash to call. Pour some more water. What's going on here? No, I don't want any part of this, I think. All clubs, scary. Ace 4 suited. I don't mind that. By the way, what's this 29 by my Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wait. What is that? Okay, wait, is it just us? Are we the only ones in here? He's raising. I feel like he's short stacked enough that if he's raising, he probably has it. This is kind of an interesting moment, actually. For now, I'm just gonna like. I think that's a reasonable call for sure. Probably should make it. He's short stacked. I have another spade I can hit. I have the ace, but I'm just gonna fold it for now. Can't always explain what I'm actually doing and make it make sense. I don't know about this. Man, as soon as they're suited, they got me feeling a type of way here. I don't know if that's a good thing. I didn't fucking hit my suit, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. Well, he's definitely representing an ace. I feel like for this bet size, I have to at least call one, but I feel like I'm getting played for an ace here. Getting extracted. Check is interesting. Tim told me this guy's a pro as well, so I feel like at this point, I'm not getting value by betting. I'm not scaring him off, most likely. If he has an ace, then he's happy to see my bet. If I scare him off, I'll win it anyway with a check. Like if he has nothing, I'll win it anyway with a check. I'm not going to get any more value here, so I'll just do this. And we take down the pot. I think I played that pretty well. I know it's like kind of an unremarkable hand, like it's kind of a whatever hand, but I feel like I played that pretty well. I was just thinking at the end, like if I bet, what am I actually doing? What am I actually extracting? It's like if he has a good hand, he has the ace, then I'm just losing money. If he has a bad hand, then if he folds, I win the pot anyway if I just showed down. I don't, and if like basically I don't think he has like a 7 or like a pocket 8s that he's gonna call me with. If that makes sense. Deuce 4 off. No, thank you. Do I think I'm a better player than Alex? No, probably not. She plays significantly more than me. She's much more involved with poker at the moment. So I'm not. I don't have some sort of ego where I'd go around saying that. So yeah, believe me, I don't think I'm worth anything special in poker. I don't think I'm that bad, but but definitely Alexandra is much better than me. Poker is such an interesting game because just like in chess, and you actually have more of a sample size here. Like I'm gonna play so many hands by the end of the event. It's the equivalent of being able to evaluate someone's decision making in a single chess move. So it's like one hand I might play well, and you're like, oh, nice, nice move. It was a chess game. And then another hand, I'm like making terrible decisions, and it's like, okay, shit, you just hung a queen. Oh, jacks against tens. Wow. Shit. Very similar spot for those two. Feel like I'm calling. Yeah, I'm calling here just because of the price. Especially if he calls, then I'm very happy. I feel like I'll call here. Don't love this, but trying to get better at getting some sort of value for my big blind. Not the worst flop for me, especially because that can't be a good flop for him. Depends what he bets here. That's a little small. I might go one more with him. I feel like I'm gonna go one more with him. Wow, that was definitely a great decision. I think I'm just gonna check. Not sure. I really don't know what he's on. If he has a 5, we'll probably split it. But he might have like a pair of some sort and try to bet me off something right here. But he checked it anyway. Obviously, this is not a great card for me. So maybe I shouldn't have checked. But I really don't know how to go in hindsight, you know? Yeah, he might have a 9 here. Oh, nice. He had pocket queens, hard for him to lay down. I think that was a pretty nice hand in terms of me just sticking around. And we got a little bit of value out of him on the river. I still felt like I misplayed it maybe a little bit around the turn, but overall I'm pretty happy with that. Here I feel like I'm gonna raise. Just because if he's on like a trash hand, maybe he's like, I'm not sure I want to call. Well, I think I'm gonna call this and not more. I mean, maybe I fold, but like out of the big blind doing this, ugh, I don't know what all this means. But I feel like I can blow this many chips on this call. It's not the worst. We hit top pair. I don't know how strong his hand was pre-flop. But this is where I just feel like I'm in a tough spot. Like I do want to bet it, but I feel like he could just be nestling the pocket queen's energy. We have top pair and a pretty good kicker. It's another like pretty good card for our hand. I feel like he could just have like ace jack or queen queen, but not really. I have to admit, like this is where I just kind of don't really know how to play this. I don't have a good compass. I feel like I'm really exploitable here. I feel like I have a good hand, but to be quite honest with you, like I just don't really know how to play it. Maybe we have a similar hand. I don't know. Like I feel like he probably has a jack. Like, am I really betting this? I feel like I'm checking and calling. Maybe that looks weak. I don't know. I feel like we have the same hand. Oh my god. Perfect. The fact that he checked there. Yeah. So that's the thing. I had an instinct that I had a good hand, and I think I was right. But I probably maybe I played that like a noob. I think I was exploitable. Maybe some sort of bet could get me off that. I don't know. Maybe I played it fine, but I was panicking internally to let you know my honest thoughts. Because I feel like those spots where like, yeah, you have a good hand, but you're just like, okay, what do? I have top pair. Do I just keep fucking betting it? Like just fucking slamming it down his throat? Like, okay, I think I'm gonna call this with a big stack and this guy in the pot and the potential for more people to join. Okay. With the flush draw, we definitely have to be betting here. I didn't even realize there was someone else in the pot, but this guy is in, which is a good thing for me. I feel like this is a put him all in situation. I feel like this is not a crazy bet. So he's gonna call. I think I have reasonable equity here. He has two pair, but I have the flush draw, so we'll just see if we hit it. I'm not upset either way, like with the play. We don't hit it. Well done. I don't think I can be upset with that. Maybe that's not a good play, but I think I had a pretty good value there. So I'm not upset with that. And we obviously didn't lose that much because it was pretty short stacked. Wait a minute. Did I miss something there? Sorry. Did I miss something there? What happened to that guy? What? What did I miss? Did he lose the hand? I'm confused. Why is he gone? Hold that. So a little bit down from where we were a little bit ago, but like I said, we lost a hand. I'm not upset about it. It happens. I think we got our money in good, and we're still sitting at over 100,000. Big money in this pot could be three-handed, and I think it is. Wow, three-handed energy. I'm learning from looking at some of the past hands, so I'm watching you guys watch the King Jack hand right now. So he raised. I see what you guys are saying. Yeah, he re-raised pre-flop. I called, and then I led. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Whoa. I'm in big blind, and everyone just folded to me? Hey, we take those, baby. Jack 9 suited. Not a crazy call, in my opinion. Okay, maybe this one's a crazy call, especially with Lucky. I'm gonna back out of this. I don't like the raise re-raise. Ace Queen. Suited premium hand here. I feel like this is a re-raise angle. It's a soft re-raise. I fucking don't know bet sizing. It's like such noob gameplay, I'm sure. I have to raise it though. Yeah, got it, Tim. Got it. That table doesn't feel like it satisfied either of us. Again, this is like a spot where I'm really clueless on how to play it. It's like I feel like I should stay with this hand, but like does he have like pocket tens or something? Just like comfortable over. I'm staying here only with an ace. Like, I don't feel like he has much either because he probably just. But I definitely have nothing, so probably need to let this one go, sadly. Especially for that sizing, I can't touch that. I'm not scaring him off anything, I don't think. And I have nothing, we just didn't hit. I don't know. Sucks. But I do have a hard time playing a premium hand where the board flops all unders. You know, if I have like ace king and then the flop is like 7 jack 4, you know, I'm like I don't know how to play. I feel like I'm a set mining cuck here, so I'm gonna call. Low energy call. Just hoping to see a flop and mine a set, and we missed, so GGS. Shack, I feel like we take the free card and mine again, you know? Just hammer away at it. You know, maybe I could bet there and maybe I could win the pot, but I'm just a miner. Thanks Deeper3 for the 39 months. Trump 2024 10 months with Prime. Appreciate it, man. I don't think I stick around here. I don't think I stick around here. Damn, there's a new chip leader. Lucky guy is no longer the chip leader. We got a new guy at the table here, Ryan Fang. Peace. So I don't know. What do you guys think? I know you're gonna hear this 5 minutes later, but obviously I've dropped a decent amount of chips, maybe like 20,000 or something, a bit less, 15,000 in the last 10 hands or so. But I don't feel all that bad about it. The hand with Queen 6 and the 4 clubs, I thought I had great equity, and he was short stacked anyway. And then I don't know, Ace Queen premium hand, like I gotta play that one, and then the board was just nothing for me. And then we tried to, you know, play the fives and saw 4 cards, but we didn't hit one. So I don't know. I don't feel all that bad. You know, it goes up and goes down. I don't feel like I missed big spots that I could have played a lot better. But I could have missed big spots that I'm playing a lot, that I should have played a lot better. So that's why I'm asking. What do you guys think about how the last 10 hands have gone? Because I don't feel all that bad about it, even though I'm down maybe 15,000 or something. We still got 6 digits to our name. Don't hate it. Lucky wins again. Oh, big action going on here. Big action here. Pocket jacks. My opinion of pocket jacks is that they always lose. Like when I had king king, I was like memeing like, haha, you know, this is the hand that people lose on, which is true. Like I find it hard to play, but jacks is actually the one I feel like, um, where I feel like I lose. It's like a king just shows up on the flop, and I'm like, fuck me, you know. So I don't know. Maybe the play is like bet a lot higher. Like this is what I'm fucking saying. This is what I'm fucking saying. This shit happens on the flop, and I'm like, you got to be joking me. So it's like, if I sit here like a cuck and check, like, what am I doing with my life? I don't know. This is the shit I don't understand. Don't know how to play these pocket jacks. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. I think this is like this is a lose a lot of money learning experience hand. It's like, how else am I gonna play these jacks? Like, I'm either aggressive, and this, by the way, doesn't count as aggression. I'm sure these bet sizes make no sense, but that's unfortunately that's one thing I just don't understand about poker. I'll never fully get that. But yeah, as soon as I'm raised, like, I'm out. You know, like what? I just don't know how to play these jacks. Like, if you're not aggressive, then what? He bets, and what? I'm calling. I'd rather be the one betting and him calling. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have a good feel. I don't have a good feel at all. And again, it's like he's taking the tough decision to call, which means like I think I'm gonna lose a lot of money on this hand because you know the solid in me wants to bet or just check and then maybe fold. But like I feel like there's a I feel like there's a the only way to play is to just bet here. So I don't know. We'll take our loss here. We'll take our loss. I think I need a lesson on like how to play when your cards don't match the board. You know, ace queen when there's low cards, jack pair or pocket jacks when there's only over cards. You know, so it's a big learning curve for me. Bet sizing is a whole other thing that I truly just don't understand. But yeah, I don't know. My instinct says to do this, so this is definitely a lose a lot of money hand, but I trust myself. I feel like there's no other way for me to play the jacks that I know how, so sure this could have been better. We got him to fucking fold. And just because we won doesn't mean I think I played that well, but let me know what you guys think. I don't think I was going to win with the jacks any other way than that. That was the worst flop known to mankind that I can think of. We fucking hit him with bullet after bullet. We kept up the aggression and we took down a massive pot. Oh, that feels good. And I don't even necessarily think I played it well, but I went with my gut and I stuck to my plan. I hit him with the aggro bets. I'm going to fold here because I need a fucking minute. What did you guys think? I don't know. It's such a tough spot for me. I don't know how to play that, you know? Jacks and there's queen, like queen, king, ace on the board. Let me know. I really want to learn what you guys think about that. I'll fold this one here. All I can say is your boy ain't no pussy. I ain't no pussy. Oh man, the adrenaline's still fucking pumping here. Okay. I've mostly been raising these. I'm just gonna call. Honestly, I'm calling because I'm watching you guys watch that Jack hand. To be honest, I'm not fully invested in this hand, so we'll see if we can play it. But let's just check with 2 overs. Okay, we have a gut shot and we can still hit 2 overs. I think we bet here. I think he has something. He has a draw. He might have just hit it, actually. Oof. He's checking. I think the play here is to bet. But he's checking. I feel like he might want me to bet into him. I'm just going to check. He has eights. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna go too deep on that hand. I'm still watching you guys watch the Jack hand. That's why I'm a little preoccupied. Prime, Mattis. Thank you for the 61 months. Big prime from Mattis. Thank you, buddy. Big Jack swing. Let's fucking go. All right, back to reality here. Back to reality. That was a big pot win. So I just saw that another person is eliminated. So it's me, Alexandra, Eric Rosen, and 5 Up who are still in the event for the last man standing. So someone else just got eliminated. So Dina and someone named KRL just got eliminated. So as for the last man standing, we're still in the running, but there's only 4 of us left. And we're third out of 4, even though it says out of 6. I don't like this ace-2 here. Maybe I don't like it anywhere, but definitely not here. Oof. Ooh, 6-5. That much to call. I actually think this is one. Sometimes in my big blind I've been calling. I actually think this is one where maybe we don't. Wait, what? Oh, do I like not have like a time bank or something? I don't know how the time works. Every time it goes to 0, it just like replenishes. So I guess that's a fold. I guess I have to be making my decisions faster. Fuck, I'm really a thinker. Like I like to really ponder, but it takes me time to formulate my thoughts. 10-7 from the small blind. Again, that's not happening. Oh, guys, there's a break pretty soon. We got it again. We got it again. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. We've been having some sweaty hands, have we not? What the fuck? I'm nervous. Oh, okay, they folded. Hey, look, I think I'd rather just play the kings that way. I think that's the way to play them. Um, sucks when no one bites, but at the same time, like someone could fucking just randomly hit an ace or something. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Was that the wrong bet sizing? I mean, I am known to bet size incorrectly, so that would not be surprising. But we didn't get anyone biting on the kings. Not much you can do there, as far as I'm concerned. This is a fold ski. Yeah, reliable Randy. There's a little side pot. The last standing streamer. So there's obviously you can just like play your normal event, but there is an extra side pot for the last man standing. King 6 is a guilty pleasure, but I'll be smart. Go Dr. Lono, go Wild Hacks, and go Tim. Cube Cooler. I'm definitely aware of Lex Veldhouse, actually. Yeah, he's been streaming on Twitch for a while, and we've been streaming chess for a while. So yeah, there's been some crossover kind of stuff in the past. So yeah, definitely aware of Lex. Give me better analysis than the chat pros. Definitely aware of Lex, and I'm sure he would. Can someone have quads? I don't have the 3, right? Yeah. Someone could have quads here. Lucky's not in, so we know it's not him. Ace Queen. Premium hand. Premium hand. Oh, everyone's folding. Hey, people know the big daddy's in the house. Big daddy's in the house with the cards. Queen 2 is just like, it's literally the worst. I'm on the big blind though. I feel like you gotta call some, you gotta fold some. This is just gonna be like, I won the last hand without having to risk much, so I'm just gonna call. Whatever. And I'm ready to check fold. I feel like just once in a while I gotta just play my big blind hand, whatever. But believe me, I was sick to my stomach spending that money on that. This one I will actually call. 3-way. I feel like we're doing all right here, especially with this flop. I feel like this is a me flop. I think it's a me flop. Is this guy out? Is it just us two? What could really be going on here? He's got 2 overcards. We didn't hit a diamond, so our hand's like significantly weaker now. I feel like he's like a 2 overcard kind of hand, but am I really spending this much money on a gut shot? And am I bluffing this out? Probably not, so I guess we fold here. Maybe the intuition was wrong. I felt like that was a spot where we bet, but I'll fold. I'll fold. Oh, and that's a break. We're pretty much the same slot where we were before, like 32, 33 or so. I guess technically it says we're 39, so we must have lost some position to some other people. We're second right now in the last longer. So I guess somebody, I don't know, Eric or Alexandra had a tough hand. But I assume they're still in the event. For example, there you go. We're number 3, so... Because I did just lose a little bit. Actually, yeah, this 121 is not accurate. So, yeah, we just got leapfrogged there. I did just lose that last hand. So, I don't know. We're vibing. Don't think anything too bad. Scotch opener, thanks for the 43 months of Prime. Don't think anything too bad is happening. I'm fine with our table. No one like super scary here. I'm getting some respect. People are folding. People know about me. People know about me at the table. I don't know. How do you guys think it's going? Got a break right now, so another 5 minutes. How how long do these events usually go? Does it start to really pick up and eliminate people? Because it actually feels like the amount of people in the event, like the total number, keeps growing. Like I guess people are late joining. Like how late would an event like this go theoretically? Obviously, you're happy if it's going late, but just curious. All right, we got a 5 minute break. I am gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Low, low. Can't add more delay, I don't think, without restarting the stream. Fret, unfortunately, so I'll probably just leave it. But also, I think my time bank isn't going anymore, and that hand went a long time because I was thinking for a long time too. And now every time I think, it just like auto folds my hand. So but yeah, I don't think I can do that without restarting the stream. So probably just leave it. Hell Blandy plays. Thanks for the 26 months. Wow. We get smacked in the mouth with this when we come back. Again, just awkward spot for me, man. I don't really know how to play these. Don't know how to play these. He's call checking. That's like he has a jack and is still wondering what I'm up to, or my hand feels weak here. I mean, it's weak because I have nothing, but ugh. That card probably gives him a lot of confidence. So, yeah. I think it gives him more confidence in his 8 if he has an 8, in his pocket pair if he has a pocket pair. Yeah. I'm obviously not calling, not an idiot. But, like, it's almost like he had a jack, and so, like, we're obviously not calling. But it's almost like he had a jack, and that solidified it for him, whereas previously, when I said my hand was weak, I meant, like, my spot was weak. Felt like, he had it, is what I meant to say. What I was trying to articulate. How familiar am I with poker theory? Not at all. Not at all. Hmm. Once again, I feel like hands. It's easy to understand. It's harder for me to let go of a good hand that a small board hits on the flop, and it's like don't really know how to play because your hand is good, but it's not good anymore, and it's like hard to let it go. I find. Whereas like a weak hand with a big flop, it's so easy to throw it away. This is okay, not a massive hand, but pretty big hand. Let's go here. For big blind next. The blinds really go up, eh? Jeez. All of a sudden, it's oh, sorry, never mind. That 2200 was a bet. Never mind. I was like, what the fuck? We're at 1,000, 2,000 already? Phenom Monkey, 86 months. Thanks so much, Phenom. Welcome back. I kind of like the hand, but I'm literally in the worst position. Ugh, King 3. Couldn't be a more yucky big blind. Probably gonna fold this. I call some big blinds, but this is not one of them. Not the best small blind, but I think a better spot than previous. I don't think we can call that, though. I would call the big blind, but that's kind of unfortunate. Couple bad sets of cards. Maybe this one was callable, but I don't know. Wasn't feeling it. It would have been so nice. That's exactly the 7-4 hope. You know, try to hit the flush. Reminds me of my Queen 5 or something, Queen 6 hand with clubs, although we lost that as well. A7, meh. What, do we play this, but just not willingly? Like, we just sort of call? Like, I'll play it. Oh my god. Nope. Don't play it now. Especially not with Big Lucky there. See here, this would be an interesting spot. This, I would be complaining about this if I was in the hand. I'm ace-7. Let's say I'm in the hand. I have an ace, but I don't feel good. Because this guy fucking was beast moding raising earlier. So, obviously that's why I folded, because I was thinking, oh, if I actually hit the ace, am I like peeking and going all in if someone goes all in? This guy's clearly got big cards. And I feel like he can just, if he doesn't have it, he can certainly represent a better ace than me. And I wouldn't know how to play it. Thanks, CM Serious, 37 months with Prime. And Mr. Carnelson. Or Mr. Carl Nelson. Thank you for the sub, man. And we got Ace King. Definitely a good hand. Oof. Big raise. I wonder how you play Ace King. Like, do you really throw it around with Ace King? I think I'll just call this. Fuck, I don't know, man. I don't think I can throw Ace King in the dirt just yet, but maybe this guy goes all in. This is what I'm fucking saying. How do you play poker like this? You have a great hand, some shit shows up. It's like, this is the spot that I probably makes the least sense to me in poker. And then the guy just bets, like he just bets, and I'm like, well, I hate this. Like, this is definitely the spot that makes the least sense to me in poker. How do you play these? It makes no sense to me. Like, okay, I'll fold. Like, what? We just spent money for what? I just don't get it. You have good cards, clearly. Ace King, but just nothing shows up for you. I don't know. Tough spot. Tough spot. Not the worst board. Or no? I feel like we need to get some money in the pot, otherwise, I mean, he'll probably fold, but yeah, had a feeling. But okay, what am I doing if we're not putting more money in? I'm just letting him hit something, right? My kings I've actually gotten like 3 times today. I think we've actually won every single king's hand, if I'm not mistaken. That's a good thing, at least. My ace queen, my ace king hands, like if I'm thinking of a pattern, I can remember exactly what's happened. like ace queen, ace king, those types of hands, ace jack, those cost me a lot of money in the long run because I just don't hit my cards and I'm like, fuck, how do I play this shit? But what I what I have made money on are the like pocket jacks, pocket kings. Okay, some other hands too, but I'm saying of the like very premium ones, it's the ace kings, the ace queens that I have no idea what to do with. They don't make sense to me at all. All right, I'm officially 4 out of 6. We definitely lost like about 30,000 chips in the last little while. Not overly concerned, but I definitely probably misplayed that. There's just been you can you can sense it. I've lost the energy a little bit, mainly because I keep getting these into these spots where I truly don't really know how to fire it off. So we're currently in last place of the streamers. King Queen, this is precisely it. Like, okay, maybe we just hit, but this is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of hand where I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to play this properly. I think I'm just gonna call it. Well, we hit something this time. But had that card been like a 7, okay, at least we have a lot of stuff going on here. But I feel like okay, maybe that's not true, but I feel like anyone can play a hand and bet a hand when they hit. Like, okay, it's not impressive, you know? I still left that experience unsure what I would have done had there been just 3 lower cards. Like, fuck me. Pre-fold. Hmm. Iron Fork Man, thanks for the prime. The hilarious thing is Amon and Eric are friends with Timex and they play this badly. I mean, what kind of comment is that? You watch the Chess Broad channel. You've been subbed to the Chess Broad channel 4.5 years. What? Where's this coming from? You're friends with someone that's good at something, so you're supposed to be good at something? Like, you think I'm getting like poker lessons, like, for free? First of all, getting them at all, but like for free, just like what? Actually, you know this person that's good at something, so why aren't you amazing at it? I think a lot more can be said for you guys subbing and watching the Chess Bros stream and still being 1200. Well, what's going on there? Connectors, I can get behind sometimes, especially maybe with so many people interested in the pot. But I don't know. I'm paying attention to previous hands. Check, like slow play when you hit more. I can do that. I can do that. Thanks for the bits, Carl Nelson. Appreciate you, man. But you guys will just have to put up for the rest of the stream and the rest of eternity with the bet sizing. I don't understand bet sizing. I don't know what it means. I literally fucking slide the wheel and wherever it lands, like I bet that. Or I just bet the preset things. I just click the 50%, 75%. So you will never see a bet size and be like, that fucking makes sense. Not from this stream, unfortunately. And if it is correct, then you can safely assume that I didn't mean that it was lucky that it was correct. weak call. We're just getting by right now. Just getting by right now. Gotta fold these trash can cards. We have not actually been doing, I think, anything or doing that much, but okay, we're 2 out of 6 in the last longer right now, at least. This last longer thing is, it's like you don't have to outrun the bear, you just have to outrun your friends. I don't know what the discussion is, Dr. Lono. I'm trying to wrap my head around it. I don't know how you could say something that makes such little sense. Just because you know someone who's good at something doesn't mean you're good at it. Timex is a very decent chess player. It's not really because he knows us. He takes lessons from Eric, like officially. He officially takes lessons from Eric. That's not something I do with him. He also plays a lot of chess on his own time. He also studies chess on his own time. I don't do either of those things. So he's good at chess because he just put in hours. He's just fascinated by it. He's probably, I think he also just had a prop bet that maybe he was like gonna go for some sort of title and like get some action. So maybe he's also thinking of it from a sharp perspective. But anyway, he's a good chess player. Definitely nothing to do with knowing us. But I'm trying to wrap my head around the logic, but Just, I'm at a loss here. Apologies that my poker isn't better because I know one of the best poker players. I suppose because I know Magnus Carlsen, I'll also then apologize for my chess. And because I know someone who's pretty good at golf, I'll apologize for my golf. Like, never ending. Thanks for the raid there, Lord Tricky 22. Appreciate you, buddy. Why did all the players change? I don't really know how that works, but I don't know. They randomly just reseat people. Damn. Damn. Flush and full house. Hey, we lost our guy. I just realized that. Yeah. Good point. We lost our buddy. I kind of liked him. Mr. Lucky. I kind of liked him. Spudge, thanks for the 22 months. You 5-0'd your OTB tournament? My guy. I'm not feeling it here. Congrats there, Spudge. 22 months. No, haven't had aces. I've had a lot of pocket kings, though. Lots of kings. Big pot here. Big pot. Big bet. Holy shit. All in, all in. King, queen. They have the same fucking hand. Wow. Wow. Equitable. Equitable. Oh no. These are the hands I can't fucking play at all. Even worse than the hands that I already can't play at all. I can barely play to begin with. These ones I'm... Jeez. I'm bad at these. Woo, took some money. Took some money. I prefer to play those hands like that. If everyone could just fold, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, Meezy's in the chat. Hello to Omid Malik. What up, King? Not today. Add another paragraph in the Dr. Lono conversation every 5 minutes. Yeah. Ooh, nice too, King Queen. Wow, this guy just not here or something, or he's really struggling to make a decision. Not playing this trash. So basically, people can register for this tournament for another 108 minutes. Is that the idea? And then after that, they let you know how many people, like it ends when there's 59 players left, but I guess that adjusts as people join. Interesting. So this could really go for a while. I mean, obviously, good problem to have, but wasn't sure how long to expect for this type of event. As much as we'd like to meme, gotta be a little smart. That 7-deuce. Man, that pair of twos. Jack 7. Oh, man. Oh, man. Big raise from a big Chad. Hey, Tim. Appreciate the 20 months. Thanks a lot for the resub, Tim Cannon. 25, tier 3. And Godlike Maniac 69. 5 months with Prime. Is Godlike Maniac the one who played Valentinian in like some marbles match or something? Valentinian beat him and banned him? That name's familiar. Ugh. Do we just do like a pussy call and check situation? Like, obviously, I'm just tossing him 600 here if he wants to bet. This is a check fold situation. He's checking. Wonder what he's checking. Does he have trash like I have trash? I feel like he's got nothing. I feel like I've got nothing. He might call with an ace. Yeah. Obviously just lucky there, but obviously I only bet because I got lucky and hit it, so that was the whole point. I can't claim to have played that one too well. Just a bunch of checking cucks. Fives. I gotta stick around with fives here. Probably a tight call set minor. Probably not play, but I'm gonna go in Ferda. Hey, it was worth trying to mine, boys. I never hit that set. Oh, this guy probably hit his ace, or at least he can rep his ace. He checks. Very weird. I'm checking for sure. Give me that 5. Or give someone their king. There's no way I see another card here. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Well, I may as well see another card, right? I think with the 5s, like, I'd love to hear what you guys think as well, but I feel like I'm just gonna fucking, if we hit a 5, then maybe we can take some weird pot where everyone thinks nobody has anything, or like, I don't think we're doing anything with these 5s. At this point, I'm actually thinking out loud that I might have the best hand here, but I definitely don't have the balls to do it. There's way too many, so I'm gonna fold, but something in my head is like, man, we might have the fucking best hand here. Everyone's checking, so it's almost like the first person to bet, they like take the initiative, they benefit from it, and he could have absolutely nothing. And as long as we have nothing, we're probably not gonna call. But that being said, I'm not gonna get involved. Pocket aces. He was slow playing it. He was slow playing it. He wanted us to. He was checking because he wanted us to like get after it. In fact, if we had hit that 5, we might be out of the event because he would have had a higher full house. Consider ourselves lucky. Hmm. I was about to say, there's my slightly unorthodox, but still similar sized raise. Because I feel like I've pretty much always been raising with like a pretty good hand, especially 3 big blinds. So decided to just do it there with what I think could turn into a pretty good hand. Ace 4 suited, some potential. Don't really hate it. Pick up some chips there. It's a fold from me. All right. Another break. Another break. Hey, our buddy Lucky is there. What does this purple mean, I wonder? Is he a special guy? We're third according to the last longer. Um, yeah, I don't know. I guess right in the running there. Sweaty event. Not a lot of movement. Doing my best, trying to stay around 100,000 here. Gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. I appreciate the support. Everyone who's here. I always look back at the hands to see comments on how I could have played it better. Trying to pick my spots here. Don't think it's going too bad, but thanks for putting up with the noob plays. JB. All right. Hey, everybody. Oh, sweaty poker grind, eh? Sweaty poker grind. Just non-stop hours, back to back, 5-minute breaks. Jesus. What's happening? What's happening? My overlay gonna get messed up by this? ARPN. What's up, bud? Should still be good. Not used to the poker layout here. Oh, I think my lobby just closed or something. Let's fool this. I want to bring up the or did I just get moved tables? No, I didn't. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I was trying to get that prop back thing up. There we go. All right, let's get back into it here. Later, Omid. Oh, the raise, the re-raise. I gotta depart with this ace-5. It's not, it can't hang. It can't play here. It's not good enough. Holy smokes. What do you guys think what do you think these guys have to be playing like this? Damn. Damn. Oh my god, these guys are going all in. Is this aces versus kings? Honestly, if you don't have at least kings here, what are you doing? Yep. It had to be. Honestly. I mean, even I could call that one. 999. Goodbye, kings. Stack them, baby. Stack them. Hard to say no to kings, but when there's that many raises, I'm not saying I could lay down kings there, but I don't know. You guys think you could fold kings there? Oh, I can't play those. I can't play those. it's kind of interesting, and now that so many hours have gone by, like I think when I first started playing this, I had the impression that it was a sprint and not a um, marathon. Obviously, as time has gone on, I've realized it's the opposite, but like, you know what I mean? Hands would happen, and I was like getting pumped up. To be fair, I haven't had any like big hands in a while to get pumped about, but still, it felt like the result of those hands mattered like significantly, and now I'm like, damn, it really is like a marathon. You know, I'm kind of mellowing out. It really is just a it's a it's a long event. So you can't just have spurts of like good moments. You gotta like play an overall good level. Yeah. One thing that I'm definitely not good at is re-raising. So maybe that was a re-raise spot. But once again, we have my worst nightmare. How the fuck do I play these hands? You know what I mean? Like, I just drives me nuts. Like, drives me nuts. Like, I guess we just fold. Maybe we just fold on the flop every time. I don't know. I feel like sometimes I call from the flop to see him one more card. I felt like that was a cheap price. Now he bets, and it's like, am I following this? Like, what the fuck does this guy have? He's betting like half his chip stack, so I guess I'm folding. But like, God, there's nothing more frustrating than these types of hands. Like, just ridiculous. I hate, hate playing ace jack, ace queen, ace king. I feel like I have no compass. Like, maybe that's how you're supposed to play them. You just play them, bet, raise, bet, pre-flop. If you hit, then you continuation, you collect, and if not, you just fold, call it a day. Like, is that the sauce? Because it just does not make sense to me. My intuition is so off at those moments. I find it really difficult to understand how to do the right thing there. Queen 10 against King 9? What kind of all in is this? I can't believe this all in. That's mind blowing to me. I mean, I guess he was pretty short, reasonably short stack. Man, this is my fucking hand, is it not? I don't know how we get it so much. Makes me nervous every time. Makes me nervous every time. Four-way pot, I feel like this guy's getting pretty good value to call. What scares us here? Different suits on the board too. Feel like I feel like the Chads of the chat once told me to slow play, so that's what we shall do. I mean, if these guys are folding to that bet, they weren't going to stay in for much more. Mm-hmm. Feel like that's a good card for me. I mean, at this point, like, I'm almost just gonna stick with it, but I'm not sure he's gonna keep betting. But stick with the strat. It's a reasonable bet. I wonder when you kind of flip it on him and raise him. Maybe it's right now. Check raise energy. I don't know. I feel like we got decent value out of that. Maybe I could have got a bit more, but you know, I'm always a little bit nervous about giving too many cards. But maybe I should have called there and let him do it again. But to be honest, because he's on the button there, if I call, I'm gonna have to start. I'm gonna have to lead next, and if I bet big, he's not doing anything. So I don't know. I'd be interested to hear maybe what the best play was there, but we got paid. We got paid. Get off those hands if I don't like him on the flop. Noted. Noted. I will do that more. Somehow I'm so attached to these hands that are supposed to be good, but then the flop is kind of bad, but I'm like, oh, I still have 2 overcards and the hand is good. I don't want to let it go, but I'm going to start saying goodbye to it easier. Holy shit. Folds around the board. Auto folds too. Oh. How do I... I'm not super upset about that. It was 10-4, but like, surely there's some kind of like, you know what I mean? Time bank? Automatically use your time bank. Yeah, I feel like I need that setting. 10-4. No. When I have money in the pot, including blinds or ante. Maybe this is a good one. Automatically do it when I have money in the pot, which includes blinds or ante. Because otherwise, if I have nothing in the pot and I'm thinking that long, you can auto fold me. Maybe always is the play, but I think I'll use that one. King Jack. Yeah, I'll do this setting for now. Try that. We missed again. I'm on the button, so I feel like cool people do cool things on the button. to get a little baby bet in here. Probably folding this. We fold this one. Folding that. Trying to interpret all the feedback from the previous hand. That's what I'm reading right now. Five, seven, eight of spades. This looks like a frightening board, especially if I had my queen 8. Fuck me. But I wouldn't even like be in this hand with queen 8. Okay, queen 8 might have been okay. Okay. But I don't think I would have stayed in there that long. That was like a fucking scary board. First of all, I wouldn't even be in there in general because queen 8 offsuit. Then I wouldn't be in there on the flop, and then I would be scared as fuck on the turn, and I wouldn't make it to the river. I just don't like I don't like that hand. I think it's an okay hand, but it feels kind of bad when there's so many people after me. Like, what am I gonna do? Raise with that? I'm gonna get like re-raised, and then I'm gonna have to fuck right off. And if I call, I feel like there's so many other hands that are still to play. So I don't know. It just feels awkward. Doesn't feel like it's good enough or something. Our last two hands we would have hit had we played them, but that's not how I think. I'm not upset about it. Everyone folded. He's gonna raise. That's just who he is. I feel like with 10-8, can't complain about seeing a card. Something about this guy. Something about him I like doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel like he has it. But I also don't have it. So I'm definitely not going to be continuing here, but this guy feels very pushy. Certainly not going to spend that much money on nothing, but I feel like with no evidence, that's a decent amount when he doesn't have it. I'm sure I'm just making that up. It's a weird feeling. This is the like, what do you call it? Playing F3 G4. All in. Need to use my time bank. All in is definitely funny. He's goddamn right. But it's still funny. Just make sure I don't click the wrong button here. It's funny, I don't think I've ever done that. And I was just like, eh. I feel like most of the time you call from the small blind, and then the big blind is just like they can push you around a little bit. Kind of annoying. So I decided to raise. Terrible decision, I guess. Awful. Ran into a guy who was ready to fucking sell his house to play that hand. It's almost like he knew I had 3-4. Fucking guy. I'm calling this. We're mining sets. Get the pickaxes out, boys. Okay. How do we never hit a fucking... How do we never hit a fucking... Oh! Oh, get that pickaxe out again, boy! Oh, we're gonna spend another $4,000 on it, boy. Fuck me. This is like the Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, you know? We're hi ho, hi ho. We're off to work again. 9s is at least reasonable compared to 4s or 5s. 9s can play a decent board. Call. I'm just gonna call here. Get the pickaxes out, boy. Here we go. We're off to the mines. Yep. All fucking in. No, this guy's just playing with people. This guy feels erratic. Obviously, I'm not going to call just because, just fuck that energy. But that's disgusting that he does that. This guy just goes all in all the time. I don't buy it. But still, you can just have it one time. It's definitely not worth my tournament here. I think a mega, like a fucking Chad would call here. But, like, I'm fine to fold. I want to play the event. I'm fine to fold. But that guy is giving me erratic energy. That guy is giving me erratic energy. Weird vibes. Yo, Andy, what's up, my guy? Got some delay on stream, so you probably won't hear this for 5 minutes, but thanks for the 18 months with Prime. It's good to see you, man. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. This guy right here is on one. This guy is wild. Man, has this guy played a single hand? I feel like he's at the table, but is he just like a chip bleeder? I swear, has he played a single hand? I feel like he folds, but like by timeout every single time. Queen 10 here? Fuck, I don't love this. This is a weak play. Just don't like this. Whoa, fold, fold, fold. Barry James is gonna go all in or something. Barry James with the fucking check. A lot of times I'm not sure that I firmly understand what even my plan is. I think I'm gonna start trying to explain it, but basically you have to really be prepared for how you're gonna play the hand once they bet next. Otherwise, why stay in the hand? If you're gonna fold to a bet, there's no point in being there. Or I have to be mentally prepared to raise someone's bet. Yeah. Man, this guy's just timing out. I don't think I've seen him play a hand. Weird vibes. Ace Queen won that. What the fuck? The two people to my right and left, I don't know what the vibe is, but some wild. I get wild energy from the two of the lads, especially the guy on my left. I feel like he'll he'll get what's coming to him. The guy on the left. One day, one hand. One hand, I'll have something good enough to go in with him. 7-6 against King 10. Holy fuck. I've been saying it for a while. This guy, he goes with some surprising ass shit. The guys on my right and left, I've been saying, they feels like they're ready to let it fly. wonder what you do with all situations like this. Once again, it's one of these spots where I'm like, what the fuck am I really doing? But you know what? You guys have taught me to just, just because you made the right decision to call doesn't mean that the right decision is to continue to bet. Sometimes the right play is just to go to the flop with a smile on your face, not having paid too much for it. And if you fucking miss, you miss. And just get out while you can. Whoa. 6 would have been saying hello here. Damn. It's popping off in here. It's popping off. Big raise. Got all in energy. This guy's been going all in like quite a bit, honestly. But like we know this guy has been going all in even more. This guy's fucking menace. Gotta be careful of this lad right here. Jack 7 is too trash. Folderino. Man, all in Warriors, eh? What the fuck? 8-9 all in? Like, is this person fucking out of their mind? And they might win here. Very good chance. Are they gonna card it out? No, they're not. I can't believe these two that go all in all the time. Ace 10, I guess. Top pair, top kicker, but still. I guess it's different with me. Like, I don't play poker, so I'm like, damn, you're going all in? You're gonna get knocked out. These guys are like, fucking, I play like a tournament, like 5 tournaments a day. This is nothing. Man, all in merchants are crazy right now. Is there a reason everyone's going all in? Like, this guy's going all in with 6-3? I guess to be fair, he hasn't even been playing the game. Like, he hasn't even been here. So, but I just don't know what's happening right now. There's like bots at my table. This R Knight is a fucking all-in warrior. Now, I get him going all in when he's only got like a short stack like that. That I understand. But earlier he was going all in. He had a fat stack. He just lost it now. I've seen better big blind hands. Actually, maybe this is the ideal big blind hand. Yeah, an all-in merchant. Fuck me. I mean, honestly, with 10-8, I could probably beat him. We all know this guy just fucking sends it. Fo. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be folding, but like, I think if there was like a bounty for like stacking people, then I'd probably do it. But like, okay, 10-8 is. I honestly think I'd have probably like 40% chance to win that. He seems to be going with whatever, but I'll behave. I'll behave. Haven't had a hand in a little while. Obviously, I'm reasonably risk averse, but yeah, we've got an all-in merchant, so I think I need to play really tight right now and just when I get a hand, this guy will be going all in, so just wait for it. I think that's what most people are doing here. Can't go in. I was obviously not with this guy all in, but yeah. All right, let's see them. That guy obviously had to have good hand, but yeah, this guy's an all-in merchant with just like nothing. He's got to hit a 10. Not today, bud. He happened to get a good hand. I would have gone all in against this guy with ace queen or similar. It was definitely clear that he was ready to be eliminated. It's a shame we didn't get to collect his chips. I haven't had a hand in a little while. It's okay. Wow, this guy won a hand? He actually played one? Alright, 9-10. We can play this. We can play this. I'm not sure if this is true, but I feel like when you have 9-10, you'd rather just play a hand rather than like go all crazy pre-flop. It's not really a strong pre-flop hand. I feel like it's a strong like three-way hand. That could just be completely made up information. We have a 10. I mean, problem is like here I have to think. If I call, am I folding to another bet later? And if I'm honest with myself right now, I think the answer is yes. I feel like this isn't the 9-10 board. There's 3 people in. My 10 feels weak. There's spades on the board. There's an ace that this guy could be betting. There's no diamonds and there's no real use for my 9 on the board. So I feel like this is one where you just get out. At that time I actually thought like, what would I do if I called and then he bet again next time? And like, to be honest with you, I'd probably fold. Especially if I didn't hit a 10 or a 9. And like, what am I going to pay money just to see if I hit like 2 cards in the deck? Great facts. Thanks a lot for the prime. 15 months. Appreciate you, bud. We're definitely, generally speaking, we're definitely bleeding chips here. I don't know. I haven't found too many spots. But a lot of that is, I guess I'm up to me to create them, that's for sure. We're doing okay, but kind of waiting for my spot here. I haven't found anything that I care too much about. We can get a lot of trash cards. No, not rebuy and fret. Oh, big Tonio. Big Tonio. He's all in. Ah, when push comes to shove, though, buddy's not ready to put the chips in the middle. What are these hands? This is my big blind hand, too. Fuck me. What am I? But am I calling with 3-5 offsuit? Like, I'm not sure. Not sure what the threat is here. I would call with a lot. Doesn't have to be a perfect hand, but like, again, 10-4 offsuit. Like, I'm not complaining too much. We've had some decent hands, but I definitely feel like I'm fine to just fold. We got a lot of people going all in at this table, and I don't feel like I'm getting any cards, so I'm just chilling. Like, These are all really bad hands. Eights against kings. Shit. So a lot of people going all in right before there's a rebuy, I guess. That's the vibe. Wow, he gets quad eights just to fucking shut him up. Just to put those kings even further in the dirt. Last hand. Oh, there's gonna be a break. There's gonna be a break. What are we doing here? All in fucking merchants, man. Like what am I supposed to do with this shit? I feel like the game is like unplayable right now. I just need to like not play any hands ever, period. How is this playable? Our buddy Lucky Guy is still up there. Man, we gotta reset before the next hour. I don't know. I'm getting a whole lot of no cards. I got a lot of like people just going all in at my table. Game feels really weird to me right now. Definitely different than it was before. So I'm not sure what to say. I think I'm playing a little bit worse, but I'm also not getting any cards, and I got a lot of people going all in. I don't know how to handle it properly, and I'm not handling it properly. So I don't have to have a different hour next. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. Oof. right, all right. All right. Secret goal. Thanks for the prime. I think you might be right, Captain Evans. Like, I want a table where people are going all in, etc. But, to be honest with you, I just don't know how to play that kind of table. I don't know how to handle it right now. I feel like every time I do something, someone goes all in. I'm like, fuck. Well, I guess I'm not going all in. This guy just isn't back from the break. Understandable. I'm trying to stay calm while everyone else is panicking. Low chicken pants. Just a whole lot of nothing right now. Whole lot of nothing card wise. All right. So there's, if I'm understanding it, there's 22 minutes for people to join. So that means for 22 minutes, people are going to be playing pretty loose, right? Like, okay, maybe not at this table. There's some big stacks, but some of the smaller stacks are going to be like, oh, I can, get back in. So I'm going to go all in. And if I bust, I'll just rebuy. King 10. If I had King 10 in that guy's position, I wouldn't play it. If I had it in that guy's position, I definitely would. This feels like it's right in the middle. I'm just going to fold it. Might be soft, but I feel like for these next 22 minutes, I don't want to be caught doing anything funky. So I might be making a lot of decisions that look really strange. As if that hasn't already been the case. Be prepared. Oof. Not an alt at all. Hey, buddy. Thanks for the 22 months. Appreciate your prime as always. Hey, Buck81. Hello, hello. Yeah, I don't know about Rosen, but from what I've heard, he's been putting some time into poker, studying like ranges and whatnot. Never really looked at any of that stuff, so definitely quite unprepared in like a theoretical standpoint, or I haven't really put a lot of time into it. But shout out to Rosen, that's cool. I don't know if he did that to get ready for this event or if he's been doing that in general, but oh, Lynn, look at him go. Ace King, Hearts, 10-10. Well, got fucked in every possible way by these cards. Gave him the ace, gave him the king, gave him the flush draw. Could not have fucked him harder there. They really wanted to make it clear that those 10s were not winning. Sevens in the big blind here. Not sure. We're gonna have to act first, which is always uncomfortable, especially because we raised. And so it's sort of like, when you have these pocket pairs, boy, it'd be nice to nice to know how to play them. Feel like You just play him to hit 3 of a kind, otherwise peace out. Flop a set or peace out. I'm not getting the sense that my sevens are that poor here. Especially having a diamond. I suppose I'll just do that. Probably just chucking more money in the pot, but having a diamond and having sevens and not seeing big bets, I don't know. But I'm definitely not really planning to do much with that 4. Can't not bet. It almost feels like, yeah, if he had a 10, he wasn't sure. He's got pocket 8s, he wasn't sure. I had pocket 7s, I wasn't sure. Awkward hand. Those are ones like completely do me in. I have no idea how to play these pocket pairs. Like, you try to get to the flop, I get it, but after that, I'm like, fuck me. I thought with the diamond, I know it's a shit diamond, but I thought there was some value. Okay, now this might make no sense once again, but I'm going to call. So I feel like 4-5 suited in a big. Oh, actually, I forgot. That's an all-in merchant. Okay, not my flop. Whatever. We'll check fold. I was gonna say, I feel like 4-5 of diamonds, four-handed, not that bad. Maybe that's completely off. I mean, I can do nothing but play the board here. Definitely not participating in this. I thought we had already posted the small blind. Not that much more. And maybe four-handed. 5-4 is like playable. A long shot for sure. Not really sure if that made sense. 14 more minutes. 14 more minutes. Haven't really had a set of cards that I've been too interested in. Like, even pocket sevens is kind of like, it's not really a noteworthy hand. It's above average, but I don't know if it's more than that. At least not to me, because like I said, I fucking get to the flop, I'm like, shit, what do I do now? So, tough for me. See if we can survive these 14 minutes. Everyone is saying shove the sevens. It's like, okay, maybe that is the best play, but fuck, like, I can't shove sevens. Maybe I can? Is that really the play? Like, I'm doing this last man standing challenge. Am I really supposed to be shoving sevens? I don't know. I don't know. I play these pocket pairs. I never hit a set, and it's just like so demoralizing. I feel like I've lost so much money just on that play alone. We're getting close to bottom stack in the tournament. That's for sure. Hey, this is a representation of my. This is a representation of my event right here. Huh. Oof. Jack 10 is one of those like playable ones. Like I think I was in this same position and I had like King 10 and I was like, fuck, I'm not really sure I'm supposed to play this. It's not suited. Got fucking people raising left, right, and center here, especially with 10 minutes late reg. I'm just not feeling it. My confidence is for sure shattered. My confidence is for sure shattered because I just haven't had any cards to play. So even when I have some like remote cards to play, I'm just not really feeling it. So I at least want this 10 minutes to elapse. But apart from that, I'm not really sure how to flip the script around here. Also, as soon as I get a hand and I play it, it's going to be relatively obvious. I've been folding a lot as well. But it would at least be nice for the 8 minutes to elapse here. But I just don't know. Like, there's been maybe a few spots to play slightly more aggressively, like King 10, Jack 10, pair of sevens. But these are the nicest hands I've had in 2 hours. Like, I don't know. These hands just seem so unplayable. Pina Colada, thanks for the 9 months with Prime. 9-4 of diamonds. I mean, this is as nice as things have looked. Might have a point, Dr. Lord. Parker boy, thanks for the 4 months of Prime. There's no rebuy for me, Dr. Boris. Kings against ace queen. Needs an ace. He needs an ace. A lot of all-in bras. This is one of those like premium hands that I'm gonna raise. We're gonna get to a flop. It's gonna be like 10-4-7. And then I'm gonna be like, ugh. The only thing we have going for us is the fact that we don't ever raise. So it would be very fair for the table to fold. And I honestly think that play makes the most sense. By the table, you know? Hey, the fucking guy that hasn't played a hand in 2 hours. What did he just do? Raise? 7-3 from the big blind. I mean, fuck, if he calls, I'm calling. I think it's a reasonable price. He raises, fuck me, obviously, but if he calls, I mean, what is this all in shit? There's 5 minutes left. What? All in gangsters here. 5-3. Like, what are these hands? What are these hands? I haven't had a good hand in a fucking long time. It's unbelievable. Like 5-3 from the small blind. I did this shit last time. Like, I think it's a reasonable call, potentially if it was four-handed. But someone's gonna go all in here, which would be like disturbing to be a part of. Plus, what am I doing with 3-5? Like, let's get real. Let's get real. You see? That's that shit that would have happened to me. I could have been in that pot, hating my life right now. This is fucking just depressing. That's a premium hand. Buddy's raising. Ugh. I think we're basically stacked the exact same. This is a dangerous spot for me. Oh yeah, this is a very dangerous spot. I mean, I can't put the hand down. Can't really get out of this spot unless I'm folding right now. Unless I'm folding right now. This is senseless. I'm not sure what you really do here. I'm not sure what you do there. Take my soul. Take my soul. GG's. Guys. Just don't think I had the patience. Was card dead for a really long time. Didn't really have the patience to stay in there. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of just lost momentum and lost interest a little bit as the thing went. And it's like, by the time it goes that far, it's like you're basically going to go with anything. Like you see a hand and it's like not that nice, but it's like nice compared to your last 2 hours. Honestly, I don't know. I just haven't been having a good time. So I probably made a play that wasn't too smart, but oh well. Thanks for having me, GG Poker and Alexandra. GG's y'all. Sorry for the disappointing ending, but that was just brutal to play. I hadn't had a single hand for 2.5 hours. Kind of lost my objectivity. GG's everybody.